Someone got shot. Oh yeah, dude, this is pretty nice with this, as a movement skill. Not bad. Thanks to 5 gift subs, Southquest. I think the Self-Ignite Torment version might be better. Seems pretty thick. Pretty sure in regard to the regular Torment one, Bleed is better though. Depleted uranium, of course. I don't know, I'm just gonna push this build as high corruption as I can, and then when I die, go next build. So, we'll probably play it a little bit past 100 unless I die before. Highest wave? I don't know, arena's stupid, I will never do arena. As I get a fucking arena echo. Torment isn't the best damage in value, something that damage deals more for a solo target. When I say Torment, I just mean like necrotic version, which Damned is necrotic. I should say necrotic, not Torment. There's no ladder offline. No problem. Damn, they actually just straight up put the streamer name and items in this game? Dude, Circle of Fortune is super OP, just in general.
Look at all the pretty colors.
I think it's an 8-month resub, Milk Knuckles. That is true, there's lots of them. They added some pretty good map environments. I'm not sure that if this one's new, I'm pretty sure it's new, but... I think the ambush objective is the best objective for monoliths. What I make? Another spoon. Another spoon unique. I like the spoons. A rusty spoon. And it's a set and it gives you salad fingers when you reach the full set. Thanks, Moosh Point Guide. Yeah, I haven't thought of salad fingers in years before just now. All his melee attacks are dog shit. Judgment's good. Judgment's my probably favorite melee skill in the game. Granted, I haven't played many melee skills because I think melee in this game is absolute dog shit. The worst I've seen in an ARPG, or really any game in general, but Judgment's fun. Save you? I'd give you my extra if I could. What ARPG does melee well? None of them. Well, none of the ones that are actually you need mechanics in that aren't just hold right click on an enemy like Grim Dawn or Diablo or whatever. I mean, actual hot take is melee is not that bad in PoE. There just isn't that many good melee skills. It's more of an issue with the balancing of the melee skills and they just don't do damage, more so than the fact that melee itself is actually bad. So melee with most fights, I mean, is not too terrible. In this game, there's just 1 billion skills that are just huge, that are centered on the boss, and you just can't do anything as melee. Yeah, totems are dog shit for melee too. I do not like totems in PoE. They should just like give that damage to the skills. Yeah, my HP's so low. Bad build. Ward is a common first name. I definitely would not call Ward a common first name. Huh? I've never met, let alone heard of a Ward. Cool fun fact. How's Kirby's about to pop the fuck off. I can feel it. I can feel the flame building up. I'm about to have a brain aneurysm. I'm about to. Are wombats evil? Brain aneurysm while bench pressing. That doesn't sound fun. I need more bleed stacks. I require more. No, there's no cap. know, maybe I should switch to the self-bleed version. My damage ain't too hot. See. What do I need? Do I have those? I hate how after you do a boss it brings you back to like the main area. Jesus Christ, man, just look at the YouTube guide. Seven poggers. Ooh, 2 legendary on the bleed belt. After I want to switch to the other one. Did somebody say guide? I don't even know what that means. Where HP wanna be at? You mainly just wanna get the Sanguinus and Last Steps of Living, and you can swap. I mean, honestly, like, with this ward tech, it really doesn't matter too much. Rush farm those? Yeah. The issue with the build is, like, I don't know how you get it to make it so you're always on low life. Like, I don't think it's possible to be 100% low life on this build at all times. So if you go the stacking bleeds on yourself route, like, I think you'll just get fucking popped occasionally. I don't know. Because, like, if you hit a huge pack, you're gonna be full HP. At least for a second, and in that second, your bleed's gonna annihilate you. Probably. I'm not sure how much damage it would actually do. Oh my god. He's gotta be trolling, dude. XP works in this game when you're underleveled. I don't know. All you really need to know is push the highest zone you can. It does, like, there's not really an XP penalty. Just basically push as high and fast into corrupted monoliths you can. If you... There's somewhere you can like hover over it, and I think it explains it. But... Like right here, like I don't think no matter how many HP drain uniques you get, or not uniques, but items, you're gonna be full HP. I don't know. With this much ward, it might be fine. But look, I'm staying high HP for a really long time. Can I tank the bleed that much? I mean, how many stacks do you get on yourself? And you're getting a bunch of damned stacks too, to go that route. I think with this tech, you actually can't even really... You can't really even do, like, self-bleed stuff with Harvest or whatever. I don't know if there's another source of self-bleed, but... I mean, Harvest is your best option for more damage, but... Probably. Unspec Devour the Damned, so then I get no mana and I'm constantly out of mana. That doesn't sound like a good idea. Triple cast one button chronic setup? No. Yeah, I'm probably gonna swap to that build. I don't think bleed's worth with this bone curse tech. I don't know if bleed is worth doing. Yeah, the game does not handle high density well. High density monster packs just like destroy the performance. Ooh! Big juice! Finally. There we go. Yeah, that's it. The picking up shards is an online thing. I'm assuming you're playing online, right? That only happens online with the lag. And it was awful. It almost killed me like every single time. Alright. Ooh. This one's pretty good. The reduced bonus crit is good. Minion health is good. Regular health is good. Hollow Lich. This thing? No, it's not health leech. That's the problem. It's just flat gain leech. Holy shit, this bug is annoying. No, ward does not work with endurance. That'd be so busted. Dude, if I get the +4 chthonic fissure on this thing, that'll be a major juicer. Now, what do I put here for this? Necrotic res, health. I don't think ward per second's worth. I think I do necrotic res. He's fogging out, dude. John, Gina. Dude, I got some... So on the YouTube live streams, after I'm like, it's not live, like it turns into a regular video, right? I got a comment from someone being like, where can I find this build? And why wouldn't they check my YouTube channel videos? They were already on YouTube. Oh, look at this. It has to be a kid or something. The picture? And the name is Second Life. An alien. Could be. My chthonic fissure with the movement skill node. Whoa, you're going right into that, aren't you, Jorah? Do you know what the main problem with this build, I think, is? The variation between how much I hit each enemy is huge. Like, some things I get like 600 bleed stacks. On this guy, I can't even hit 200. Did he die? Here we go. I hit it. GG. I didn't know it took both of them. I thought I'd had to do another dungeon run. There we go, that is huge. Wait, that's actually crazy. So, okay. Takes the full. Okay, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, 4 good mod. Damn. I didn't know it worked like that. My God. When you do an LP to craft, is that item being consumed unique need to be the same subtype or just item? Just item type, like wand into wand, chest into chest. It says legendary potential on it. I'm assuming you're not using the number term overflow. No, it doesn't. Oh, is that an online thing? Yeah. Dude, there's so many online bugs, it's crazy. Spells level 25. Don't really have any good belts. Those are all very good questions, and they will be answered in my biography, 1999, order on Amazon, ebooks, Kindle store, book, Goodreads, bookstore, what's it called? Barnes and Nobles. Nah, I don't care about arena. Pushing corruption's way cooler. I'm at like 250 corruption right now or something. The incident. I think my favorite thing to make people mad is saying nice blog post after they write something. It works nearly every time. Does bone curse work with chaos bolts? If you mean getting the prison, no, it does not spawn the prison. When I was in school, they made us make blog posts. I don't know. They did. Vortex pendant 3LP. Is that good? Yeah, I changed the setup. Exclamation point horde video will show it. This is super OP. Shut the fuck up, Windows. No Windows backup. I fucking hate Windows now. It harasses you every single day. It's awful. I want to go back to Windows 7. What grade did my blog post get? Probably an A. Acknowledged? I don't know. Ward's been really OP for a long time. I don't think it'll get nerfed. Was tennis started harassing? Dude, I get fucking shit every day. There's a problem with your Microsoft account. Back up your shit with our service. Blobbity, blah. Oh yeah, sign up with OneDrive. Blobbity, blobbity, blah. Every fucking day. Do this update. Well, I guess the update thing has always been a thing, but... I don't even know if I'm on Windows 10 or 11. Is there even a difference between the two? Like, honestly? Yeah, uniques are same as bleed block build. The start button is in the middle. What? What do you mean the start button's in the middle? A laptop game in Windows 11 during the update. You got 10 ads for normal antivirus, a third of the screen filled up. Well, that's not Windows. That's whatever shit laptop company you bought from. That's the downside of buying pre-bought, pre-made PCs. They're full of bloatware the minute you get them. Search bar? Yeah, why does the search bar fucking sucks now too? What happened to being able to just use the search bar and then it searches the shit you want? Now I have to search it in and input like a fucking riddle to find the thing I need, and it doesn't show in if I just type the file name. Well, sometimes it does, but sometimes it doesn't. You gotta go through like 6 different windows to get to the sound control panel and other things. Or like, I don't know. It's like going through a maze to find basic setting panels. I don't know. I think the UI... I get in the same arena every time. I don't like the new UI on Windows either. Old ones were better. Yeah, let me put Windows XP as my UI. Yeah, this shit's OP. Time to swap. You know what I find weird? People who are like, I don't know, IT managers or software engineers with like no actual interest in outside of corporate stuff for it. You know what I mean? Shut up, idiot. Yeah, you do. It's like they purely know it for their job. They're not actually interested in it. Is that mostly everyone? No. I mean, I have a skewed perspective because of my interest, but most people I've met that are into stuff like that aren't just doing it for the muns. I mean, obviously everybody's doing it for the muns, but I mean, like, I mean, every job is harder in different ways. People never really define what hard means when they say. It's kind of like PoE guides and saying something's the best in PoE. If you don't specify what it's actually the best at, it means pretty much nothing. You're a software engineer and you love POB? Yeah, but like, you like games and stuff, it's kind of similar. I don't know, there's like a ton of different ways jobs can be hard. Hard and like literally the skill required is very high. Hard as in mentally draining. Hard as in you have to manage a ton of shit. Streaming is harder than most jobs in the regard that you get no paid time off, you get no benefits, you have to work every day or else you don't get paid. You're pretty much guaranteed to have a stalker. Or multiple. Anything you do is reflected against you. Saving for retirement? I mean, I don't really think of my savings as for retirement, but I mean, I suppose some of them will go to it. Will I even have enough to retire? Assuming people don't stop watching me all of a sudden, certainly. Buy a sports car? I mean... Already happened. What are experience tones? They give experience. I mean, I bought a Miata like 1 year after starting streaming. Maybe a little bit more than 1 year. Hey, can I tank that if I'm in my profane veil? I haven't had other jobs. Imagine having a real job. I can't. Well, I mean, technically when I was in high school, I got my money by doing art. Does that count? I don't know. I'm a very independent person. My plan was always to do something that I don't have to have a fucking boss. That's been like my goal my entire life, is to not have a shit boss that I have to deal with and dumbass coworkers. Pretty much been the goal my entire life.
You've got mail.
Money.
Hey, thanks for the money. That's going to the sports car. 99 smackaroonies. That's huge. Going in the sports car fund. Hey, thanks for the prime high heels. I don't know, are other streamers considered my coworkers? I mean, I kind of consider PoE streamers slash ARPG streamers kind of like coworkers in a way. I mean, they're not really, but... I guess the ones that I've like collabed with, those might be literal. That might be a literal coworker, perhaps, since I've actually worked with them on stuff. But maybe that counts. I got paid for the ExileCon couch talk. I mean, kind of. They paid for our trip. Well, most of it anyways. But I didn't get paid directly for
You've got mail.
Chat
Talking.
donate money shaking my Ssfhc.
Hey, thanks for the $5, Kanye. New spelling. Well, I mean, technically, I could have streamed in New Zealand, but it was like around. It was when D4 released. I wasn't gonna go to fucking New Zealand and play D4. Ziz was, and
Nice
he tried
horns.
to, but his internet was shit or something. He's trying to play D4. Fucking nuts. I was enjoying that shit. I'm not playing goddamn D4. I don't know. I wanted to do an IRL stream there, but my phone internet was gig as shit. I'd have to get like... I don't know, next time I go there I'm definitely like buying a temporary SIM card there or something because holy fuck, it was bad. Hey, it worked enough for driving around with GPS though, so it did its job. Worked good enough for that. Barely. Barely. Last time I've been outside? Probably before last Epoch launch. No, I think I went outside one time during last Epoch launch. Maybe once. And that pizza move's kind of crazy. That's like the entire arena. Dude, the mana is so weird on this build. Sometimes I sustain it fine on single target, other times I don't. These games are gonna stick around like PoE. I think if they play their cards right and are not super slow at development like they have been for the last 8 years, I think this game surpasses PoE in terms of popularity. 100%, but will that happen? I don't know. If they develop at the same speed they've developed for the past 8 years, I think it'll taper off. So, Prage, they pump it up. Twisted Heart. Farm the Reign of Dragons boss, I think. Acolyte cosplay. I haven't done enough crack to be the Acolyte. Percentage of people that use PoE client is not Steam. They've released that number before. I think it's sort of close to half. 60-40, yeah, something like that. Yeah, I mean, due to the sole fact that this game is like 100 times less complex than PoE, it will have an easier time drawing in players. If they could even do like 70% of PoE's pace, I think they'll be in a really good spot in terms of adding new content and stuff. If they could do like a 4 to 5 month cycle or something, I feel like that's realistic. 3 month cycles, insane. Yeah, it took a while, so we'll see. I mean, I think they started off with really low amount of employees, but see how it goes. Unique drop chance buzzing increase the chance of getting ominous. I don't know exactly how that works, because bosses guaranteed drop at least one or something, right? I don't know if they can have a chance to drop more, or... Not too sure. I'm leaning towards no, but I don't actually know. Honestly, I'd play D4 probably every season if they fixed nightmare dungeons from being dog shit and fixed generators feeling like dog shit for resources. If they change those two things, I'd probably play it every season. I don't understand how people can like the generator playstyle. I do not know how that's enjoyable to anybody. I mean, I'd say there is a right way to do it, but they definitely do not have the right way. Like, yeah, the generator could at least be cool or something, right? At least do something interesting, not just be like tickling them. I mean, does any ARPG actually even have a generator system like that? I can't think of one now. Why did D4 do that? Does any other game even have that for an ARPG? I don't know what they were thinking. Like, I genuinely think they did not hire a single ARPG developer for that game. I don't know, when I played D3 there was no generator action. Just fucking blast. Exsanguinous does not exist. Sorry, I stole the Exsanguinous RNG and got a 2 LP one today. Meant to be bought, not played. Why every ARPG resource suck? I don't know, I feel like they're fine in this game. I feel like PoE does it pretty well. The only thing that... The main problem with PoE resource with mana is that some skills have such huge numbers for no fucking reason and they're not even good. I don't know. I wish PoE would treat balance more like League of Legends does and just like fucking change things for the sake of changing things. I mean, not like have like a floor where nothing is super terrible, but I mean, it literally wouldn't require effort. Just fucking randomly change the numbers around. Welcome to Circle of Fortune Gamba? No. I don't think any of that. I don't think the Gambas are worth, unless they give you like giga stats or something. Isn't there like super high favor cost? I've not touched the Gamba there. I mean, to be fair, the meta in PoE has changed a ton, but not in terms of like League starter meta. And I don't know what percentage of players play a League start build and then dip. So Blood Orb's giving health orb? No, I don't have Blood Orb spec anymore. Or Blood Rip, whatever it's called. Changed it to Bone Cursed and Profane Veil. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Most people probably don't have time to make multiple characters. Maybe not most people, but a lot of people. Things 11-month Prime P4. I have a video about the ward. It explains it. I don't know, GG's balancing philosophy is really weird. The mold wall's back? Or is it old? The borrowed Power League meta? Yeah, well, the thing is, it's not really borrowed when they keep fully releasing the huge things in their core. No tattoos, just the insane uniques. I don't even know what Dragon Hearth is. But no, just farming the boss is the only way to get 30. Yeah, Ultimatum's pretty dog shit. PoE2 is definitely affecting PoE1 development. It's after PoE2 is released, it theoretically will not impact it. Chest slam? Oh, the sanguinous? Yeah, it's juicy. I don't know. I think I'm most excited for the change of pace in PoE 2. I mean, zooming's nice, but I feel like you need a refresher / something to cleanse your palate. It's like tolerance break for drugs. Because if I forget to click my bone curse, or I fuck up the order, or it bugs and doesn't spawn the bone prison, then I die if I don't have the low life stuff. If I get a really good rare chest, it might be worth swapping, but... Has my game ever crashed? Yeah, a few times. Don't think PoE 1 will remain around. I mean, I 100% think PoE 1 will end up having more players than PoE 2. I don't think PoE 2 is targeted towards anybody, actually. PoE 2 seems like the game they want to make. I mean, I'm on board for it, it looks good to me. But I don't think it appeals to literally anybody. Other than, like, the few super duper hardcore players. Thanks for the Prime, Jossa Murray. Like, I think it's pretty much a guarantee that after the hype dies down, I'm pretty sure PoE 1 will be bigger than PoE 2 still. Unless they completely change the way the beta was. Or like the alpha, I guess. And everything they've talked about for it. And they do a complete, like, 180. I don't think the game appeals to many people. Unless they do it like somehow that it gets like the Dark Souls effect where it's still popular and really hard. But Dark Souls isn't complex, it doesn't really make you think is the thing. In PoE 2 you'll probably still have to think. Which is the big no-no. Like, it's still PoE. But imagine now everything's 10 times harder. I think there's like a 1.01% chance PoE 2 is accessible. That's not really what PoE is based on. I mean, I wouldn't call it, I don't think they've ever said that's the purpose of PoE 2. I think the purpose of PoE 2 is that PoE 1 went way too far out of what they expected out of the game in terms of power creep and builds. So PoE 2 wasn't compatible with 1 because they're originally going to be the same game, it was just a different name, but then it split into 2 because they weren't really compatible with what they wanted to do. That's the real reason. And they said they wanted to make it more like beginner friendly, but honestly, how do you do that? People don't like to think. I don't think even like putting, like, even if they put really good information in game, I don't think that's enough. You have to fucking study PoE forever to truly understand it. Imagine, a game with a huge learning curve, a game that's 10 times more mechanically complex than PoE 1 in terms of most boss fights. And people can't even clear bosses in PoE 1. And bosses in PoE 1 are essentially power creeped out right now. They're not going to be power creeped out in PoE 2. And they have harder mechanics. I don't know, dude. I don't know who is going to play it other than the really hardcore people. I mean, me, I'll probably pog out about it, but make shit harder without making it confusing. Yeah, but if you have to think in a game, the popularity plummets. Is there any super popular game where you genuinely have to think a lot? I don't think so. I mean, look at the top games on Steam right now. Dota? I mean, you don't really have to think to play Dota. Yeah, if you want to be good at it. If you want to be good at it, you have to think, obviously. But you can still play Dota, not think. PoE, you're not really, like, interacting with the game very well if you're not thinking. Like, you have to think. Oh, Dota is definitely the PoE of MOBAs, but no, I'm offline. Yeah, but the thing with Dark Souls is you don't have to think. The thinking's the issue, not the real, like, mechanical difficulty. But the mechanical difficulty plus knowledge difficulty. Just, I don't know. I don't think it's gonna appeal to many players. I could be wrong, but I don't see it. Elden Ring expansion is out a few weeks into PoE 2. No, that's the PoE 2 beta, which most people probably will not have access to, so that doesn't really matter. Don't find PoE complex for the casual player? It's probably just because you're not a new player anymore. It's definitely a lot of shit to learn for new players. Yeah, noobs can hardly follow build guides. Profane Veil green. Oh, that's just how Profane Veil looks. Well, in PoE 2, you get if you can't beat a campaign boss in PoE 2. It's not like PoE 1 where you can just death rush it over and over again, which is what noobs do. The boss will reset HP and you have to do it again. People are just gonna get hard stuck and quit. I mean, people already get hard stuck and quit in PoE 1, and the campaign bosses are 100 times harder now. Well, I mean, it has nothing to do with the tuning. So a lot of people say like, oh, the beta, you were given shit gear and the tuning was messed up, but it's not even about that. Like, unless they literally make the numbers do nothing to you, which would be really weird, they're just, they're just straight up mechanically way more complex. The campaign bosses in PoE 2 are like the level of Shaper in terms of their mechanics, at like a minimum. Like, they do way more shit. Shaper's not hard because he's power creeped out. Now imagine these things aren't going to be power creeped out unless they really fuck up at release. People don't struggle with Shaper now because you fucking one-shot him on any good build. I mean, I don't know, maybe they nerfed the numbers so bad that you just steamroll them, but that'd be really weird. Maybe the idea is make campaign part of the game, not just something you get through to start playing the game. So like the opposite of what most people want. I could see that being the case. But that is like not what most people want. That doesn't even like work for PoE, right? Because their entire business model is around people continuing to play the game, not just buying it once. So if you have to do that and people don't like it, they're never fucking logging in again. Yeah, but GGG doesn't like get any money from people enjoying the campaign. Is the problem with that. It's not like they bought $70 game. You don't need stash tabs while leveling. Yeah, well, I mean, PoE has $65 armor sets, but admittedly they are much better than that horse. Souls-like is hard to make and feel right is nearly impossible. I think they did really good with the boss fights. They felt good to me. The boss fights felt very good in the alpha. MTX much cheaper so far. Are they really though? I don't think so. Unless how do the points in last Epoch's MTX scale? Is it 10 points is $1? Yeah, I don't know if they're really priced much better than PoEs then. I mean, PoE has some stuff that is like is just randomly super high in price, but I mean, there's definitely a wider variety of prices for PoE MTX, but I don't know. Honestly, PoE MTX is so much higher quality than this game too. That hasn't always been the case. Like, I'd say the early PoE stuff is relatively similar to this game's right now, but PoE's new stuff is just like, it's not even comparable. PoE's new MTX is just too fucking good. They've really mastered that. Kyrix Vault Pass is 100% the worst value thing in the game for PoE. I agree with that. Kyrix Vault Pass value is big dookie diaper. At least you can buy it with your points now. Before you couldn't buy it with your in-game points, you had to spend an additional and add it to the account. D4 MTX, I don't even know what they're doing, dude. D4 is just like so many fucking brain-boggling questions. What the hell are they doing? I mean, I don't think the horse is bad, but $65, what the? I think that horse is worse than the challenge MTX and PoE. How much ward retention? 587. I don't know, there's no way that pricing the horse at like $60 is gonna get them more money if they were to put it at something like more reasonable, right? Well, I guess, I don't know. I guess the horse is like a supporter pack where you get the equivalent of the points too, right? I don't know, but still. But still, they should have put on like a $20 pack or something. There's no way that actually made them more money than putting it lower, right? There's no way someone's like, oh, I'm gonna buy the 65 pack for this sweet horse. At like $20, it's like, okay, I get some MTX points and I get a free horse. Okay, whatever. They must have done the math. Well, they're not very good at math. They fucking, in every single presentation they get, they have some math that's like 5 times 5 equals 37. So I don't know. Greetings. Didn't the D2 devs develop last Epoch? No. I mean, David Brevik, he like consults with pretty much every major ARPG. I wouldn't be surprised if they talked to him. Omnis for sure. And the bosses in this game are pretty cool, but they just don't have enough impact. But I just realized it's part of why that is. The boss's skill effects still don't have sound. I remember this now. Yes, they just don't have sound. That's part of it. Uh-huh. Orbis does? Well, this one didn't. This one didn't. I don't think they did anything to Spy Master Zarek, thankfully. Yeah, in the beta, the sound slash impact slash visuals were so bad. Now they're okay, but some things are still really slacking, like the boss fights. Most player stuff now I think is pretty good. Warlock's done very well. The Falconer stuff seems very good. Rune Master stuff's very good. No, there's no pops. Yeah, I mean, there's an exploding zombie. Does that count? I don't think so. Shit. Exclamation point board. What should I do for the next cycle? I don't know, I think they said they're adding a pinnacle boss and some other shit. Yeah, I have to restart every now and then. I don't know, I think they should have made the game a little bit better before releasing, but maybe they were running out of funds or something. It's like almost there though. It's so close to being like what I'd consider a really, 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 really good release, but a lot of stuff is still undercooked. But not by like a ton. I don't know. Maybe they were running out of money though. What feels undercooked? Like, probably at least half of the effects in the game. Probably half of the sounds. The balance is not good. Not that people really care about that, but... Small dev team? Oh, they have like 100 employees now. It used to be really small. Now it's like 100 people. A lot of bugs. I think like what carries 90% of the game is just how damn good gearing the character is up until you get like your first legendary potential set. After that, it's not good. But up until that point, it is so good. Play some PoE boss music. I don't know. I think the bosses are like mechanically fine for release bosses. I think they're fine. This guy's effects suck though, and his hitbox is all messed up. I think mechanically they're fine for release set. Oh shit, 1% more! Something on this boss that goes through ward? I don't know, I haven't died to it, so I hope not. I already have the relic with LP. I wouldn't mind another one with higher LP, but I'm just trying to get a higher roll on the crit blessing. I need a 1% higher roll so I can swap my belt and get more damage. game. Dude, people have got to be so mad. I've gotten so many of these things and so little tries. You don't need to do the other side quests before the boss and empowered. Once you get empowered, you can just kill the boss. I think last Epoch probably stay niche for a very long time, but it's not niche. It's like 300,000 people playing launch. Well, concurrent, so even more than that. I mean, in the grand scheme of games, yeah, it's niche. Everything except for fucking FIFA and Madden are niche. And Candy Crush. Favorite niche game, League of Legends. Crafting is really good until you hit your first set of LP gear. I mean, honestly, at least in NA, League of Legends is pretty niche. I've never been a person in real life who actually plays it. Everything except for, like, the super popular games are all pretty niche. I mean, obviously varying degrees, but... Why would I breathe outside air? There's poop in the air. I don't know, if there was like stuff to do IRL that had like a low barrier to entry like video games do and they were actually good, I mean, I'd probably do it, but it just doesn't exist. Imagine you could boot up some solo queue for some sport that's actually fun and you don't just kick a ball into a hole. And then you beat the shit out of your teammate and get arrested because they threw. Yeah, I do like tennis. Tennis is pretty fun. But the thing about tennis is, you have to go to a tennis court and actually deal with fucking other dumbasses. I mean, I bought some volleyball rackets and shit a while ago. I mean, I've wanted to play, but... Did I say volleyball? I meant tennis. But dealing with people there is probably just not worth it for me. I need to find one that nobody ever goes to. So I don't have to deal with some dumbass. Warhammer is pretty fun, low barrier to entry if you're just painting it. It's not like the most expensive hobby. Why does it have to be a sport? Because I was specifically talking about sports. That's like saying, wow, I want a vegetable to eat. And then you go, here, have a burger with no vegetables on it. I don't know if people think exercising's fun. Just straight up exercising is not fun to me. Well, I exercised for like 3 years. And it never got fun. So I mean, if you have to do it for longer 3 years to hit that point, it ain't worth. After 5,000 hours it'll be fun. No, I don't feel good after I exercise either. I feel like shit. I don't understand why people feel good after it. I guess I just don't have whatever chemical that is. Because it does not make me feel good, it just makes me feel like shit. I only feel good if I die at rank 1 in an RPG. Well, I'm out of form? Well, I wasn't out of form. I ran a 7-minute mile. It still wasn't fun. That's slow? That is probably better than 99% of the people here. I can't move. Does percent fizz and added fizz get added to tokens under a base attack time? What the hell? Base attack time? Okay, I don't really know what you're asking, but hopefully this answers it. Basically, all stats on a weapon outside of the base number are just like a stat stick. They don't impact. It's not local. Does that answer your question? Pretty much, no. There's like no local stuff in the game. Ooh, finally got a double health idol. Been trying to get one of those forever. See, but here's the thing now. I don't even think it's better than this ward retention one. Because of the way this works. Dude, eat shit and die. Look at these numbers. 7 minutes is fine. Definitely not out of shape. Not even if I scroll here. I wonder how fast I'd run a mile now. Probably like fucking 12 minutes. Stream it. bleed warlock or explosive ballista. Look up self-ignite warlock. Or bleed is fine too, but I think self-ignite might be the best version. Bonus ability worth getting? No. Just clear shit as you walk to the objective. Your wife runs 12 minute miles while you walk beside her. She can bike 3 times as far as you can. I can't ride a bike. I can't comment on that. Don't know how to ride a bike. I'm sure I could hop on one now and just do it pretty quickly, but I never learned. I'm sure I could. Surely. I don't know. See, I'd like to ride a bike, but like, you kind of have to live in the middle of fucking nowhere to ride a bike, so there's really no point to riding a bike for me. Because I'm not going to put the bike in the car and then drive somewhere to ride the bike. And I'm certainly not riding a bike on the side of the street. People who do that are fucking nuts. Bikes should not be legal on the street. They should only be legal where there's specifically biking lanes. You know what's badass in New Zealand? On the sidewalks, there's like a biking sidewalk lane. That was sweet. I can swim poorly. I mean, there's like, sometimes there's bike lanes, but they're not on the sidewalk, they're in the street.
I want to try comfy.
Yeah?
A little bit. Normal cup.
Normal and lunch?
Lunch. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I still wouldn't drive a bike alongside cars, even if there was like a dedicated bike lane for them everywhere, probably. I mean, if you want the maximum chance for living long, staying as far away from cars as possible is the way to do it. In every regard. A physical barrier separating the bike lane, and there should probably be a physical barrier for every sidewalk. Well, no, the reality is we just need to have more strict in better fucking driver's education because people do not know how to drive. It was like I was in a fucking fantasy world in New Zealand when I saw people actually driving better. Not perfectly, but nowhere is gonna be perfect, but it was so much better, it was nuts. It was so good compared to the US. US drivers are like just the worst thing ever. Yeah, exactly. They drive on the opposite side of the road there, and I was more comfortable driving in New Zealand than I am in the US. Solely for the fact that the other drivers weren't fucking 80... not 80... 60 IQ. And willing to put their life down on the line so they could get one car ahead of you. Yeah, people drive like life is softcore, actually. Drive fast, stay away from other people, not to get places faster. That's how I drive. I specifically try and stay away from cars. People are just like too stupid. Like 80% of drivers are looking at their goddamn phone. It was bad pre-COVID, but post-COVID drivers have gotten exponentially worse. I'm convinced COVID knocked out like 20 points of average IQ.
And give you a salad with beef and chicken.
No meat.
But spinach.
Spinach. Now there needs to be further testing. Average IQ dropping, unless they just adjust what 100 means. People just get big cars that they crash, they kill the other person instead of dying. Yeah, that sounds about right. Dude, cars are so much smaller in New Zealand. It was kind of nice. Here, every car is gigantic. But I definitely don't think people do it because of the safety reasons. They definitely do it because, well, for the sole fact that they drive like they're in softcore. It definitely isn't for safety reasons. Honestly, I think the reason why most people try and buy big cars is solely from the fact that cars are kind of like a status symbol. In a way, slash that's what everybody buys, so we've got to buy one too. You only drive a sedan? What can you even do with that thing? Most people have trucks that actually need them. Then why is... No way. There's no way. 80% of people do not need a truck. .9% of all cars purchased were either SUVs or pickups. Yeah, 72% of people do not need that. Does the note of chaos builds that proc bone curse also activate bone prison? No. Yeah, but you don't, I mean, bigger car doesn't necessarily equal better in snow. Plenty of all-wheel drive and just switch your tires to snow tires with the sedan. Well, you should switch your tires to snow tires regardless of what you drive, but... It's more about the tires. I don't know, people like spend so much money on cars when they can't afford it, and I don't understand. Like, it is like the worst possible asset you can own. And people who don't even care about cars. Like, I understand if you do it because you like cars, I'm sure, then it's basically a hobby. But people do this shit and they don't even fucking like cars, and they buy 80 grand cars for no reason. They definitely cannot properly afford it. And they do like zero research on cars, and they buy like the shittiest cars ever, and then they depreciate the hell while they've been having issues with them. I don't know. Cars are fucking plague. Cars are cool though, I like cars, but they're a plague. Like, I don't know. I want to buy a nice car and I have to fight myself not to because it's just so fucking stupid. But I actually like cars, so it's different. It's not like I randomly just want to buy one for the hell of it. Well, it is, but I actually like them, so it'd be like a hobby. So, yeah, but I want to upgrade. I want the new Corvette. Probably in a couple years, if they're not fucking terrible breaking down, I'll get one. Hey, the new ones are sick, okay? It might be an old person car, but they're fucking sick. But that's not for a while, because it's just such a bad idea. Dude, if you buy a 5-year-old Corvette, it's the same price as like the average new car price. At least now with the prices of new cars and stuff.
Don't worry,
Thanks.
I didn't get any blood in yours.
What?
I cut myself.
What were you even cutting? Tomato?
Toes.
Hmm. Thanks, dear.
You're welcome, dear.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you buy an Audi or some car like that, I mean, you should, you should be able to pay for that stuff. Otherwise, you shouldn't have the car. Like, you do not buy that kind of car for the maintenance fees. Humvee. You remember when Hummers were all the rage? My 8th grade math teacher really wanted one. I miss the flip phone aesthetic. Check out this cup.
"27 years of watching a mid-or dodge murder art and cannibalism. Blink twice if you are in danger. Am I adore?"
Hey, thanks for the 27-year resub, Direwitch. That's true. You know, I kind of like how Audis look, but on one hand, some of the cars look like a sneaker to me. Some of their cars. I don't know if you can see what I'm talking about, but some of them kind of look like sneakers. I don't know. I really have never had issues with Audi or BMW or any Mercedes, whatever, luxury car drivers. I've never really experienced that. The only car stereotype that is 100% true, like 80% of the time I see them, is fucking like Nissan Sentras and Altimas. 100% of the time they're doing something absolutely insane. No, Mustangs, whenever I see a Mustang, it's always like a 40-year-old woman. Every single time. Got stolen at a performance shop. Rip. Alright, time to eat. Are you ready to watch Rage Bait Gaming video? Fuck off, Windows! Here we go. My favorite content. Last Epoch Ultimate Gear Secrets. Get any specific unique item fast and easy. Best farm guide. It's gonna say 8 minutes to tell you to go to specific monoliths.
Ladies, gentlemen. And travelers of all ages, you're progressing through Last Epoch. You're either done or mostly done with the campaign. The build that you've been putting together, either from following other people's build guides online, or just a build that you've been putting together yourself from your own mind. And as you are now progressing through into the later game stages, where you're getting into monoliths and things like that, you have a whole new avenue to power increase on your character, which is uniques. Specifically...
Oh shit, what is this post-launch midweek update? You've had a good size bug fixing and QL improvements. The content coming for patch 1.1 is designed specifically in two parts. First, the most important part is focusing on committing time to act on player feedback. Wholly committed to making the best RPG in the genre, and listening to our amazing community is a big part to that. No, it's not. In addition, throughout the 1.0 cycle, we intend to increase QL and bug fix patches regularly. Heavy emphasis on expanding endgame content. Future patches, we have plans to expand the monolith, bring great new itemization options, more bosses, class update balance, campaign content, I'll leave. For 1.1 specifically, we'll be focusing on bringing some pinnacle content for very hard fights that will give you challenges to aspire to. We'll be sharing more on this and what's more to come at 1.1 and not the too distant future. While we're continuing to review high praise about the game itself, Steam reviews and sentiment took a heavy hit due to the initial turbulence of online servers. Why do they even include this part? We are committed to regaining that trust by making improvements to our back-end infrastructure. I guess you gotta appease the small brains. Alright, anyways, back to the real content.
You have access to uniques quite early on, honestly, but for the most part, early you are sort of entirely beholden to massive RNG. Whether you get the unique to drop in the first place, then whatever it is, when it does drop, and there's the ever-exciting Rune of Ascendance that occasionally drops, which lets you create uniques for a specific slot, and that is also part of what we're talking about today. Because today what we're talking about is target farming for specific uniques, how they generally work as a concept as a piece of gear, and how you can turn uniques into legendaries in the late game and the best ways to do so. Starting off then, I quite like the idea of Rune of Ascendance as a starting point. This drops at random as a crafting item, but it is used through crafting to turn an item into any unique of the same slot. The base item that you start with doesn't really matter outside of the slot. If you use it on a sword, you'll get a unique.
Oh, I was talking to T4 subs. Sorry. Anyways. Why would he start with, for target farming, he starts with Rune of Ascendance? That's the least target farm way to get uniques. Why wouldn't you end with that?
Sword, same with boots, as simple as that.
That's
so if you know that you are aiming
farming
for a unique chest piece, for example, that is a great place to start by using this rune. Just use a Rune of Ascendance on a chest piece, and you have a chance of rolling the thing that you're after. That said, these runes are a relatively limited resource. You won't get them all the time, but you will definitely find a few across your journey. They just aren't all that plentiful to be the be-all and all of target farming or anything like that, which is where Monoliths of Fate come into play. These will be your main mid-game farming spot for different uniques and set pieces of equipment, with each timeline within the monolith being best for different items, as each one can specifically spawn with echoes that have uniques or set items as the reward within their specific slots. These areas being the Fall of the Outcasts for bows and quivers, the Stolen Lance for wands, scepters, catalysts, and staffs for all the spellcasters out there, the Black Sun for helmets and shields, Blood, Frost, and Death for chest armor specifically, Ending the Storm for gloves, Fall of the Empire for belts,
I'm pretty sure this
Reign
is
of Dragons for swords, axes, daggers, mace, and spears for the melee by
He's already
users,
talked about this.
and higher corruption ratings, giving them a higher chance of rolling with legendary potential and higher legendary potential as well, which we will be talking about in a moment. That said, there are some uniques that are also locked to other locations within the game, such as ones that are locked behind specific dungeon bosses or arena champions as well, and so it's important to be aware of what you're looking for in particular and where to find it. So the website Last Epoch Tools is incredible to use as a guide for this type of thing, as that covers every single item you could conceive of within the game. Now normally you cannot craft with uniques as they have zero forging potential, but there are some exceptions to this. When you first reach the beginning of the end game around level 50 to 70 or 80, your goal is to get the base uniques that you want for your build, just to get the effects that you are looking for from the uniques in the first place to make your build actually function correctly. Then the next step of moving further in power up the end game is finding those same uniques again, but with good rolls on the stats on the affixes that spawn on them naturally. Then there is the third, final step, which is good stat rolls on the right unique, and also legendary potential as a stat as well. You can roll anywhere ladies, gentlemen,
Man, this video is not full of dog shit.
and something to stress about not having it perfect as soon as physically possible. As for farming exalted items then, to turn uniques into legendaries, again your best bet generally speaking is actually monoliths, especially as there are quite a few echoes that give you guaranteed exalted gear at the end of them as well. And when they do, they drop a handful of pieces of exalted gear at the same time, which gives you some options to actually work with relatively quickly as far as all this is concerned. Then past that, there is one more thing that I really want to talk about here, which is factions. You do have to get quite late in the campaign to actually unlock factions. You need to do this in chapter 9, and a lot of people stop before chapter 9 and jump onto the monoliths, which I think is definitely a mistake, especially this time around because of the faction system. You can either join the Circle of Fortune, which will give you prophecies that you can complete, or bonus chances at the rare gear that you could actually be searching for, so things like unique target farming as well do apply to the Circle of Fortune, even though it's less targeted and more just higher chances. Then you've also got the Merchants Guild, which is the other faction that you can join, and using this, you have access to the trade market, which you can use to literally buy any item you could conceive of in the game, though you do have to be a certain level within the actual faction system to be able to interact with everything. That said, even as low as level 3 with the faction, you can get just generic unique items that don't have legendary potential. At level 4, you can get idols, which can be incredibly useful for your build, enabling you to do things that you simply wouldn't have been able to do without this, because some things are quite hard to have drop in this game, and if you're struggling to have them drop, why not make use of other people's drop chance? Use the favor that you get just for killing enemies while being a part of the faction, along with gold, which you'll get pretty naturally as well. Sell the good items that you get that aren't for your class, buy the good items that you want for your class. I just think that the Merchants Guild is probably pretty underrated for the early section here, especially when you're first getting going, as it can help you put together the very simple skeleton of the build that you want to make a lot easier than you otherwise would be able to then. So to really sum things up there, everything, your true endgame goal are legendary items. Legendaries are crafted from the combination of a unique item with legendary potential and an exalted item with the stats that you want to move onto the unique. Unique and exalted items are generally best farmed from monoliths, with each timeline being tied to a specific item type or group of item types as far as farming probability, which we did go over the full list of earlier, but that list really is important to just be aware of long term. Short term, your goal is to just get the right uniques in the first place, then your goal is to upgrade them to be better stat versions of the same uniques, then you want to create legendaries with them, and eventually create perfect legendaries with exact perfect affixes all around. The journey to get from step 1 to the final step there is quite long from start to finish, but as far as the enjoyment of life,
I find this dude. I don't know, he posts videos on like every game release and they're all dog shit. That one, admittedly, that one was not very bad. That video was okay. I mean, it could have been said in about 45 seconds instead of 8 minutes, but I respect the grind for ad money and hitting 8 minutes. I respect it. You gotta do it. But usually his videos are just full of completely wrong information. Well, that's where the money is, so, I mean, if YouTube is your main source of income, kinda gotta do the 8-minute thing. Yeah, I have a load screen using the Echo portal. It's really annoying. They'll do more damage than Ghost Flame too. You mean more damage than when I was using Ghost Flame? Well, I guess I can stand still more and hit the enemy, so I mean it technically does more damage. But I think on paper, I think using Ghost Flame is more damage, but in reality, using this is more damage because you just stand still and hold right click. Thanks for the 42-year resub, Bisholio. I don't know. It used to not be like that in offline. It just changed when the game released. I don't know why. Hopefully it gets fixed in a patch because it's really annoying. Well, it's not even D4 normie angle because like 5 out of 6 videos of his I've watched, literally the first tip he gives is just straight up completely wrong and the opposite of what you should do. Like literally 5 out of 6 of his last Epoch videos. Straight up start with telling you the wrong information. On it, like, I respect clickbaiters, 8-minute stallers, whatever. I get it. You gotta do what you gotta do. But straight up just giving wrong information is just not right. It's different if it's like an accident, but fucking every video in a row has it. Like, come on, dude. Gaming content is very trash on YouTube. So you're leveling a skill after respecing it pretty quick. If you're in empowered monoliths, it takes like 1 or 2 maps. So yeah, it's quick. Even in normal monoliths, it's pretty fast. It's more like jack of all trades, shit at everything. So I guess that wouldn't be jack of all trades. Well, I don't know how his other content is. I think they've made a few PoE videos and there's no way it's good. But the last Epoch ones were all like legitimately the worst videos I've ever seen for gaming, and they were just full of a bunch of wrong shit. Like, it's pretty rare that you actually see a video that is so bold enough to just feed you piles and piles of incorrect information. It's rarer than you'd expect. But not that one. That one's the gold mine of just saying dumb shit. You probably could. Probably people who have not even played the game and are just watching it could probably make a better video than that guy. But, like, I don't know, dude. It's bad. Build goes pretty good. I might swap it over to a different version here pretty soon. Ish. Soon-ish. Ooh, it's almost time to pop some prophecies. Material the horn's made of? I don't know. Plastic? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Horns. If it was heavy, I would not be wearing it. The main reason I'm wearing it is because out of all my headbands, this is the most comfortable one. The band is actually, like, pretty comfortable. Most comfortable one to hold my glasses up. Somehow. Looks like it's the least comfortable, but it's pretty comfy. Fits my head good. Can a friend give the item they bought from auction if they have golden resonance? Well, even if they could, you would have to switch factions to use it. So, I mean, maybe they can, but you have to switch factions to be able to use a trade item anyways. But if you switch factions to trade, you can just trade them for the item. But then you couldn't use their Circle of Fortune things. Yeah. Headband to hold the glasses up. I mean, it's not perfect. I still have to push them up every few whatever because my grease is just too powerful, but I mean, I don't know. Horns look pretty cool too, so. You know how a lot of streamers have like something they do that's kind of quirky? Maybe horns could be my thing. I mean, I guess my thing's like beef, but... It's 95% for holding my glasses, the other 5% is because they look cool. Have all the gear first before switching to this build? No. This is you could start this build. I mean, I fresh started this build. I had no gear going into this. You found the spoon? Which one? The one that drops from the Rogue Exiles or the other one? I mean, I'm at like 10% of Asmongold's power right now. I used to be pretty darn close. My entire room is full of boxes and old food. But I'm past that stage now. For a while though, I mean, I was pumped. I ordered at McDonald's on Uber Eats or DoorDash or whatever every single day, and the shit kind of just piled up. That was the life. That was when McDonald's was still good, honestly. If McDonald's didn't go to absolute dog shit after COVID, I would still do it. But McDonald's is just fucking diarrhea now. So sad. So sad. Like one time there was a cockroach in my room and I boiled some water and put soap in it and then threw it on it to kill it. That was good. It worked. Soap probably wasn't needed. Hey, you never know with cockroaches. Those are crafty little survivalists. Gotta leave no options for it. No doors open for survival. And then I put it in a bag and left it on my desk. Dude, Dude, you know what my rent was at that place? $250 a month. That was nuts. The trade-off was, it was like a fucking crack house. Two roommates. Split the rent. Why leave it in a bag on my desk? To be a warning to the other cockroaches. I don't know. I mean, I do want to buy a house, but not really a good time right now. And buying a house as a streamer is kind of trolling, because if you get fucked on internet and you move into a house and they just like will not fix it, you're fucked. So buying a house as a streamer is kind of trolling. I mean, it's better if you just probably like better investment to just put it in fucking stocks anyways, but not a great financial investment, and also for like internet reasons and stuff and being fixed to one place. Nope, I've had business internet, they don't do shit. They literally like it's exactly the same, except you can talk to us faster. And you know what I do now? I say, can I have the business line? Then they give it to me anyways, and I don't even have a business line. Business is 100% a scam. 100% a scam. Something that I use? Most of the major ones. The only difference with a business line is the support you get. And if they don't want to fix it, they will not fix it regardless of if it's a business line or not. Nothing else is different. Internet's like so fucking dog shit. It's just a gamble. Completely a gamble wherever you live. Oh shit, double bleed. Re-clear all monoliths for blessing or target farm one? Yeah, I'd do them all for the upgraded blessing since they get improved. Yeah, I don't know. State of internet in the US is just fucked. The worst part is like, if you have an issue, like if you have like a real issue and not something stupid, they will not fix it. Like the issue is probably due to them being cheap. Real fiber in EU, you got SpongeBob one? Wait, what do you mean in EU fiber is SpongeBob fiber? What do you mean? What's the difference? It's not... Huh? They're gonna redo their entire infrastructure for one customer? Well, that's the thing, it won't be just one customer, it'll be everybody in the area. Usually. Pretty much every issue with the internet I've had is that they have too many people on one node. And it's just clogged. Thankfully, they fixed it here. But like everybody in the when I was having internet issues for a while, everybody in the area was like that. Like hundreds of people. Thankfully they finally fixed it after however fucking long it took, but that was nuts. That like I don't even think that couldn't have been legal. The internet like every day for like 4 months would be down half the day. Like straight up down. Straight up down, or have like 98% packet loss and you couldn't do anything. It was actually insane. They finally fixed it after months and months of it being like that. But it was everybody in the area too. It wasn't just me. Like that could not have been legal. Because they guarantee a certain amount in the contract, and they were 100% not anywhere close to it. Stream over a hotspot? No, I mean, I didn't stream that much, because it would just always DC. And when I did stream, there was like insane frame drops, but I still suffered through it a little bit. But during that time, I did not stream nearly as much, because I just couldn't. It was a big hit to my muns. Yeah, I'm a Souls enjoyer. Not like a crazy Souls enjoyer. Like I don't play the games on repeat. I mean, honestly, if I had more time, I would, but oh, 67, that's what I needed. That should be enough. That should be enough. There's a node for Warlock that gives haste on kill / boss hit. Cool about your internet is that's a local company. Yeah, your best bet is probably trying to live somewhere where there's a local company. Like at one point I wanted to move to Tennessee for whatever the fuck that one company is called, EMT or something. I almost moved there solely for the good internet because everybody said it is like really good. So whatever that thing's called, I don't know what it is. Classes and masters I don't think are good for hardcore. I mean, I think pretty much everything is hardcore viable in this game. I mean, it's just gonna depend how far you can go in the corruption. TVA? No, it's like... I know it starts with an E. What is it called? EPB. This one. Apparently this is very good. I wish Starlink existed back then. I would have 100% done it. It would have been a fucking lifesaver. Exclamation point ward. Yeah, Starlink is... I mean, I think it's heavily location dependent, so if you live in a bad location for it, it might be shit, but... it's pretty badass if you have no other options. Alright, I can get out of this timeline now. My gears in the exclamation point guide video. However, I will show you my chess piece because that is different now. It's pretty sick. Yes, Starlink is definitely a godsend in probably 80% of the US, because if you live anywhere rural, which 80% of the US in terms of area is, or probably more than 80%, is a godsend. But YouTube guide video, exclamation point guide, Kirby. That one. Yeah, the real grew myself. Alright. What timeline do I go to now? What do I need? Well, let me go to Circle of Fortune. YouTube high corruption question guy. You can push pretty high. The DPS ramps high. I think high DPS on bleed probably. It takes a little bit of gear, but I think I'm gonna look into the self-ignite version.
Hey, turn that shit off. Did I say you can do that? Did I say that?
I don't know. I feel like something people do is kind of like, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy, except it's not themselves. Like, people will meme on somebody, like, maybe not meme, but just say like stupid shit to them for years, and then that person starts doing said stupid shit. And maybe they did it a little before, but then they start doing it a shit ton. It's like the Elon thing. People like shit on him super hard before now. Now I say it's justified. Now he's really just fucking dumb as shit. But beforehand, it really wasn't as warranted as what people said. I mean, now it absolutely is, but I feel like they kind of played into that themselves by fucking doing it. It's like the nobody give me your shitty political opinions.
But it's kind of like the same thing with
Trump. Like, people just lied so much about shit he said. They just straight up lied that he started becoming more crazy than he already was. Like, I feel like when you demonize people, it just leads worse for everybody. Well, it's not even recognizing it. It's like people literally just made shit up. No, I'm talking about Trump now. Like, now all the shit he gets is 100% warranted, but during the start when he first announced his presidency and shit, people were literally just making shit up. I don't remember because I kind of blocked all this political shit out of my head because it's not healthy, but people, I mean, I didn't like him back then, I don't like him now, but people were straight up just making stuff up. And when you make stuff up, like, can you ever trust them again? And then people just go fucking batshit insane, and that's how we're in the situation we're in. Like, there's plenty of bad stuff you could talk about him. Why not just talk about the bad stuff? Why do you have to make up so much dog shit? I don't understand. Why do people do that? I mean, I guess it's money, but money and rage bait clicking. Like, there's plenty of shit to say. Why do you have to make stuff up and get, like, give them not credibility, but they will never, like, it's like you essentially turn them into a god that can never be wrong when you start just straight up lying. And people will just believe it forever now and never believe you. Where am I going? I don't know, should I swap to... Malin's Hubris? Where do I get that? Shouldn't let anyone over 50 be president? I don't know, maybe there should be some tests you have to pass. Because, I mean, I feel like 50 is pretty young. Maybe past 70. I feel like pre-70 are pretty good. No, lizard version does not use bone curse unless he's changed it. If you look at the gear in the guide video, the exclamation point guide, my gear is pretty much the same. I guess I still need to get this blessing better. Yeah, it's a max roll problem. There's something wrong with the max roll site. The build link works fine for me. Look. This build is a gig. Or maybe it won't work, but... I don't know what the bug is, but like sometimes when you click it, you only get 2 skills. Unless you're looking at the ward tech one, in which case that's not a build guide, that's just telling you how to get the ward, which is maybe what you're doing if everything else is empty. Which in fact, I'm thinking that is probably what you did. That's not the build guide. Can't sustain mana? Yeah, well, the reality of this build is that you have to manage your mana. You actually have to think about it as you're playing. You cannot spam it. You have to, like, group monsters up and then cast it. / make sure there's a cursed rare or you're cursed. Alright, here. If you can't clear Ubers and PoE, you can't be president. How about that? I mean, when cleared 7 out of 7. Dude, I can't believe he didn't beat Pal World. Damn, going down in corruption feels nice. It's like I'm cutting through them like butter now. Alright, I'll be right back. yeah, where did these drop? Ending the storm. Oh shit, that's where I am. Very nice. Perfect. This finger smells really bad. Dora and Ivan arrive. Oh shit, favor, thanks. I gotta go to the prophecy zone. Lip sore. You got the herpes. I gotta capture the smell that's on my finger and put it into a candle. This is my calling. It's so bad. I must share it with the world. Wait a minute. Is that Dino Dance the like 8-bit dinosaur that used to dance? Is that the same emote? Wait, that's not the, is that the emote I'm thinking it is? What did they, wait, what? Why? It was like perfect. What happened here? Why would they, is that the one? Huh? Is that the same one I'm thinking of? Why does it look like that? No way. Why? Come on. Wouldn't Hollow Lich be a big damage boost? What? You mean like that I've clicked? Tears in the guy's video. What are we boycotting Wendy's for? Wendy's nuts. I don't know. Never been a huge Wendy's fan. Increase prices when it's busy, like, what? That's weird. Surge pricing. Fuck that. I mean, I don't need that Wendy's anyways. Wendy's is shit. Hey, I mean, honestly, if people still buy it, I mean, I say go for it. If people buy that shit with that dog shit, then, I mean, why not go for it? If people do that, why not? Yeah, what did they do to that emote? Fast food used to be fast, it used to be cheap, and it used to be good. Now it's none of the three. Used to eat that shit every day. So good. Now it's like I'm shoveling diarrhea into my mouth. I mean, it was before too, but at least it was tasty diarrhea, right? Holy shit, this arena spawns no monsters. Starbucks serves burgers and shrimp? Alright, Starbucks has always been overpriced. Though. Well, I mean, that's not really fast food. I can't believe people buy Starbucks every day. It is so expensive for fucking coffee. I can't believe there are people who buy that every single day. It's so unbelievably expensive for fucking coffee. I mean, honest, I think it's pretty good, but not good enough for the price. Maybe once. I like it. Not like just normal coffee from them, but their special stuff. Their special flavors. Are you the only one that keeps thinking about cost of food in terms of hours worked? No. I don't know, like it's kind of a meme, but the people who say don't, or it's like, you wouldn't be poor if you didn't drink that Starbucks every day or something. I mean, it's kind of a meme, but how fucking expensive Starbucks is, it's kind of true. That shit's insane. Poor people definitely go there. I mean, most people are really bad with money. It's really hard to not be bad with money. What chance of bleed do I have? I don't know. Probably like somewhere between 400% and 500%. I mean, it's not like, I don't know. I think it's pretty tempting for most people to buy shit. Pretty hard to resist. Dude, the ward bar above my HP just scared the shit out of me. I thought I had none. Like, I think a lot of people don't, like, just don't process how, like, little stuff adding up over time, either. Like, I mean, it is kind of a meme, like, don't eat avocado toast or whatever, but... shit stacks up quickly. Most people today get it. I don't know. I mean, this is all just speaking from personal experience and people I've known over the years, but no, they don't get it. I'm sure plenty do, but plenty also don't. Like, I don't know. this is just my experience, but the amount of people who are like complaining about being paycheck to paycheck, and they're like, yeah, I just bought 12 grams of weed. Or ounces, whatever. About to get litty in this bitch. Can't pay rent, but I'm about to get litty. I mean, even like, how many people go to bars? Alcohol at bars is insanely expensive. Water in restaurants? Water in restaurants is free here. You have to pay for water there? Cheap and easy. I'd say this is probably one of the harder builds in last Epoch. That being said, that it's not really... I wouldn't really call it hard, it's just harder than the rest. If it looks cool to you, I'd say go for it. Eat bone prison for free. Tip the bone curse when he serves you a prison. Dude, I want a skill like, I like skills like that in games where it scales with like your gold or something. Like in Maple Story, you could drop sacks of gold and then explode them for Giga Dam. I think that's pretty cool. Suggestion? Judgment Aura Paladin. Do more damage to them if they're holding more gold. You can reverse pickpocket people and one-shot them. I thought fluoride turns the frickin' frogs gay. It makes the frogs have sexy axes. Oh, speaking of judgment, 2 LP Hand of Judgment. You know what I didn't know? Just how much microplastic comes out of your wheels in a car just for driving for a little bit. Like apparently, I glued somebody, super glued somebody to my car tires, and when I was done doing my grocery session, they were dead. I did not know it was that dangerous. I said I didn't know how much microplastic car tires actually release. Like I tied somebody to my car tires, and then when I was done driving where I was driving to, they were dead. Well, it didn't change, I just used less detail this time. I mean, maybe I tied them with glue. You weren't there. Hey, no problem, YouTube man. I used to like gluing my hands and peeling them apart. Pretty satisfying. That's a good question. Why'd we skip right to the last one? Yeah, maybe the first one just was never public. Were you with a glue gun by mistake? Uh-oh, is the bot dead? Moving in a positive direction at a walking pace. Maybe crawling pace. Okay, now that the foundation is pretty much done, surely it's gonna start popping off with dev times, right? Surely now that the majority of the foundation is complete, it's gonna start popping off. Significant content updates every few months for sure. I mean, they said in the latest post they made, they said they're focusing on endgame stuff now, so. I definitely think the devs care about this game. Slash employees, whatever. I kind of just call every employee a dev. I mean, I met some last Epoch devs at ExilCon, they definitely care. Slash ex-employees. Employee. Why do you not care about your investment growing? I don't know, ask Blizzard. Greetings. There's a node for Chthonic Fissure that turns it into a movement skill. Boomer thinking about you is having local weather on your bookmark toolbar. Dude, I want to bring back the meta of having toolbars stacked upon your toolbars in browsers, and you just have a million buttons up there and a bunch of dog shit. I like that meta. Having 20-hour day one VOD. If I stream too long, YouTube deletes the video / it breaks for some reason. VOD's still up on Twitch though, if you wanna watch it there. Dude, I got fucking copyright. They blocked one of my VODs on YouTube because I watched the Walking Dead trailer for for the Twitch bounty. It was like, this content is blocked in 241 countries. Well, dude, I know. In the bounty information is like, this is the 6th sequel or some shit. I'm like, Jesus Christ, how are they milking it still? I think I was like fucking 4 when that show came out. Played too much of the Walking Dead City Builder. Spent like 55 minutes and Discord friends from it. Was that one actually good? I thought that was one of the worst City Builder games I've played. I think the worst one I played was the Final Fantasy one. The Final Fantasy City Builder, that one was bad. I think the best one was definitely Rise of Kingdoms. That game's actually good. You get that game style? I don't know. I like the city builder mobile game shit. I enjoy it. If it's done well, which most of them aren't done well. Something it's okay for like 3 days and then, what do you mean 3 days? You haven't even started in half these games. Three days, that's like 1/100th of building a building. What is HSR? Oh, Star Rail. Yeah, but I think that game's actually good. I mean, people seem to like it. I haven't played it, but... Who wants to do the honors? I don't know, Genshin's pretty good. I think people hyper focus on monetization when it really doesn't impact them. Do the ban roll. Somebody do it. So I don't have to tab out and type it. Pretty forgiving roll. I don't know. Even if games are pay to win, if the actual game is good, I can enjoy it still. I know most, or maybe not most, but I know a lot of people don't. You ever get so mad at no loot you take your top off? No. I'd get banned. Music and rhythm games? Yes. I don't really play them anymore because those are the only type of games that have ever made my hand hurt, but... I was like top 1,000 in those too. Answering a YouTuber, man, if Twitch chat's confused. What the fuck I'm talking about. No YouTube chat on stream because occasionally I forget to read it for 3 hours, so if someone says something bad, it'll just be on screen for 3 hours. I don't know why YouTube doesn't make a more robust streaming system. I guess because that's not where the money is. But man, they could... I don't know. It's so, like, bad. Chest is from... Frost, Blood, and Death, I think. Whatever that timeline's called. Blood, Frost, and Death. I think. I don't know. People always say they don't get ads on the YouTube stream, but I get ad money from it, so I don't know what's going on with that. Ooh, I can replace my thing now. I gotta go. 2 LP. Oh, cause I didn't have a good exalted belt. I need a good exalted belt. Twitch ad revenue must be a lot better. I mean, I get a lot more on, way more on Twitch because of the amount of viewers. But that being said, from the pure like ratio, like if I had as many viewers on YouTube as I did as Twitch, I'd get way more on YouTube. The ratio is like, I don't know, like on YouTube, let's say I get like 1/10 of the ad revenue I get from Twitch. But there's like 1/30th of the viewers. Or even less, but... So the ratio is very high, but the like pure amount I get is way lower. Just because it's the fact there's not as many people. If I could stream for 16 hours a day and still have another job, I'd be a superhuman. Dude, all my belts are garbage. Oh, not that one though. Alright, I'll do this one. This is gonna be a pumper. Forgot about that one. Alright. Here we go. Latest build guide. Just watched the original one and the Ward one. The Ward video is an update to this build. So kind of, but not really. Tried 936p instead of 1080. No, I used to do some weird ass resolution, but well, I used to do 8K bitrate, but whenever I did 8K bitrate, like Twitch doesn't handle it properly or something, and people every single day would be like, my stream's freezing, because I guess their internet is just shit enough that it can't do that little bit more. Even on like higher, even if they're on like 480p, there'd be people being like, my stream's freezing and it only happens here. So I stopped doing it. I used to for the longest time, before people even knew you could do that. Like, even people like Ziz didn't know. It was not well known for a while. Now it's pretty well known that you could go that high, but pretty much nobody used to know, and I used to do it, but then people started saying like, stream's freezing, and it's only you, even at 480p. I stopped. I mean, I used to be able to go, I mean, I probably still could. You can go higher than 8K too, and it works. Like, I think you can go up to like 12K, and then after that it starts having some major issues for everybody. Wait, this movement ability can go through these doors. Holy shit, this is the best build in the game. Holy, this is the best build in the game. I can go through the doors. Sort of. Some of them? Hey, why can't I go through this one? Alright, some of the doors. Okay, maybe they just hotfixed it. Alright, it's been hotfixed, I guess. I can't do it anymore. Anyways, but yeah, when the new Twitch stuff for encoding and stuff is finished, that's gonna be huge. Yeah, I mean, I'll have to buy a better GPU, but that's fine. I don't mind doing that. Well, I mean, I don't think you'd even be able to do AV1 on CPU. I think it's GPU only. Can only dash doors would be open on D. It's a belt that self-ignites you. If you just look it up on YouTube, I'm sure the video pops up. It's by The Curse. Pretty sure it's just the belt. That's all I saw anyways. Wait, can I stay in that shit forever? I thought I could only be in there for like 2 seconds. How long can I be in here? I didn't know it was that fucking long. Jesus. Is Dex used at all? If you specialize Harvest and get Harvest on hit, that is procced by your Dex amount, but you don't need that much. So, and if you're not doing that, then no, Dex doesn't do anything. Stats on this item also apply to your minions. Didn't upgrade your 1070 for like 7 years. Yeah, I used the 970. Well, okay. So I used a 780 for a long ass time. Then it died. And then they sent me another one for free, which I'm surprised they did. That thing was like 5 years old. And then they still sent me another one. I don't remember what brand it is. This is so long ago. And then they sent me another one, and then I used that one for another couple years. Life's Journey? I don't think it's worth. Because I don't think you can use it with Profane Veil Bone Curse setup. You can't use it because you don't have a skill slot for it to use Harvest. I was going to do that, but then I started doing this and it kind of limits the options. Well, that's not minion health, but it's regular health. I'll take it. I will take it. +1 to Fizz skills and gives me more chance to bleed. And some movement speed. Level 26 Chthonic Fissure. What do I even click? Guess that. Maybe? Say their stance on mid-cycle nerfs? Not that I saw. And why'd they put a dog there? Because it's annoying, and then I stand there and build guides and I don't realize there's a dog barking throughout the whole thing. Because it's hungry. I finished watching the live-action Avatar show. I can't tell if it's better or worse than I expected. It's pretty in the middle. Yeah, it's out. I can't tell if it was good or not. Well, I know it wasn't that good, but can't tell how I feel about it. It's like I'd give it a straight 50%. I guess that's not good. Assuming it's good if you never watched the original. Yeah, maybe if you haven't seen the original. I don't know. They just did not do a lot of things right in the live action. Like, they just... I don't know. It wasn't... Yeah. They changed quite a few things in not so good ways. Wait, is the boss without the modifiers? I think there used to be like if you just portaled out, it would delete the mod or whatever. Like if you go into a map and portal out, don't finish it. I don't know if that still works, or you could just do a few nodes that either don't give mods and will consume one, like the reveal nodes, the weird orange ones, or you can just take one or do a few that have weak mods on it. Play Unascended? I don't know if you have to pick one to continue. I think you might. What, you want to do an Unascended run? Yeah, you wouldn't even be able to use all your passive points. Alright, good. First try. Low life squirrel build? Maybe. Bleed Warlock scales well in the endgame. Well, I'm at like 300 corruption on another timeline and I have 0 issues, so... Yes. Yeah, what is 300 corruption? It's probably like 600 before. I mean, they about doubled it. It's probably like 550 on the old system. So, I mean, pretty deep into endgame. Oh, well, this build can get to 1,000 plus, no problem. Although you might, I think I'd recommend the necrotic self-ignite version. It's probably a better all-rounder. That's what I'm planning to switch to eventually. Whenever this starts having a little bit of trouble, I think. Or maybe... Wait, I gotta go get some prophecies. I've been holding my favor for the longest time. Two-button totem. Holy Doc, leave! What does this belt do? Ignite yourself when you use a fire necrotic skill. Oh shit, but it's considered a... Damn. Spell damage for fire and... Okay, yeah. Pushing corruption in softcore in this game, especially in group play, I think is really stupid. Because when you play in group play, if you die, you don't even like... If you play solo, you lose the map, right? If you play in group play, you can just teleport to your fucking teammate, no problem. Is there like a... like, can you do that infinitely? I don't know how that works. Or is there a number that you can go back in? I didn't watch much, but I saw that. I noticed that when I was watching somebody stream in softcore. You don't get the rewards? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. But then you can still basically infinitely push corruption, can't you? When is it worth to stop pushing? I mean, it's never worth to stop pushing. As high as you can go is best. I mean, it's more loot, more XP. Well, I guess once you get a certain amount of... The XP doesn't matter, but... If you die on the node reset, you lose the XP eruption from... But... On the... Like if you die on any node? Oh, you mean the... So wait, you lose the extra corruption, but you still gain the base amount? There's a YouTube guide, but there's 2 videos you should look at. There's a base guide, and then there's the update, which is the ward tech. Well, what if you just die in maps and then just don't die on the shade node? I mean, it's still pretty much infinite pushing, right? It's certainly much easier. How does group play monoliths even work? Does it like progress everybody's timeline, or is it based off the party leader? Well, you don't need the infinite respawn. Just don't get hit. Yeah, if you die in monoliths in a group, your PC should explode and the fragments kill you. Gears on the Guide on YouTube. Less risky than riding in the bike lane. Oh shit. After this map, getting new prophecies for sure. I think I'm basically only gonna click the prophecies that drop from like rogue exiles or rogue mages, whatever they're called. Just so I don't have to hop around everywhere. I think that's probably the play. Probably the play. Rogue exiles and like Shade of the Abyss. I think it might be restart time. Time to log in. You know what they need to add? Rogue oh shit, prophecies. They need to add bandits. You know? So then people can ask what bandits you take. You know, surprisingly, a lot less people ask what blessings I've taken than I'd expect. Legendaries equipped? Yeah, I mean, I think most builds in this game have like full legendaries because of the way it works, where they're basically rares. Well, you put rare mods on them, so I mean, it's ideal that you should probably get them all if there's one that's good for you. Alright, what do I need? I do need a weapon. This thing's pretty good. Probably not getting better than that. I don't know. I guess my rings are still not great. I mean, they're not bad, but they could be better. This thing is pretty good. So wait, no particular affix, only random? The closest thing to that would be using a Cliff of Despair to seal it, and then it doesn't take up a slot anymore. Which isn't really annulling because it's still there, but closest thing to targeted. Is this only from that dungeon? It is. Well, I mean, that question is fair. Well, fair enough, I guess.
I don't know what to click here. I mean, I guess the runes and shit never hurt, but
Could go helmets. I guess the gloves are random drop too. Could do gloves. I don't know. I feel like maybe I just go for these. I don't know. I have a lot of them though now. Sold an idol to Rise for 5 mil. Pumping. I don't know. I don't know what to click for this shit. I guess my idols could be better. I guess. Mana regen from the mana on hit node and chaos bolts mainly. Yeah, I don't know what to click here. I guess just rings or jewelry. I suppose. And could do unique gloves. I guess I just take whatever to get my level up. How many of these do I have? 24? I mean, that's quite a few. Am I realistically ever gonna run out at this point? True and real. Builds on my YouTube channel. Why does the reroll button randomly stop working? What do I even need from Reign of Dragon still? Oh, I guess better LP Twisted Fart. I mean, talked about this a little bit earlier. I mean, different jobs are just hard in different ways. A what? That's not a real item. It is. If you look at the guide video, the gear is somewhat similar. I've made some upgrades, but I guess I can make a clip with my current gear. Alright. Let's see. That hit everything? I'm surprised that's not already a command. DOT cast speed and resistance. Computer wizard 3 tries is the charm. I'm good, yep. Playing HC. I think I would fall asleep in about 5 minutes if I played this game on softcore. Not for me. Oh. Hardcore is pretty forgiving in this game. Though there is quite a few bugs, so I could see it being frustrating. What's up, wizard? Wait, how did I just get level 8? Oh, you just get it by spending it? I didn't know that. Oh, I guess I have shit belts. Maybe I should get some exalted belts. Is a belt considered armor? I feel like that should be under accessories, but I think it's under armor. It's pretty immortal. I don't Why would belt be armor? It's not armor. I'd say it's definitely an accessory. Boss specific items? I'm guessing no, but I'm not sure. Passives are in the guide video. Activate properties after buying, or are they programmatically? Yeah, they're auto. Man, mana sustain is so weird on this build. What do I get for rank 8? Wait, did they rebalance this? I swear this was level 7 yesterday. Wait, did they change it? This was definitely level 7 yesterday, I think. I think they swapped him. Or I'm losing it. But I'm like 99% sure that was 7. It was 8? Oh shit. It's time for Exalt galore, I guess. %. Game fun, game good. Yeah, check the ward video I uploaded. That's like 2 minutes. That shows the changes. I might have to do some, might have to do some more filter editing. Potentially. I think I definitely only grab exalts from now on. That's because you're a cheater. Check out FBI channel. I'll look after this map. One of these are going to be huge. No, they're not. Permanently disable? Yeah, there's an option to disable chat. Someone typed an extra 0 on the consume minion ward thing. Wait, that's why? It is actually a bug? It is actually a bug? I thought the minions just had like super high base HP. I didn't know it was actually bugged. It's 40%. Oh shit. I thought they just had super high base HP and it was like a oversight or something. That makes sense. I mean, I think it's still good. I think it's probably still worth using, even if it's 10 times less. Probably. Maybe. I don't know, maybe Ghost Flame would just be better again in that case. It do be bugged, I guess. Well, by the time they patch it, I'll probably be done with the build anyways, so all is well. I just will never log out of my online session, therefore they can never nerf it. For me. Easy. Interesting. Because of the bone curse thing? I mean, to be fair, in my original video, I didn't put it in either, because I didn't know yet. To be fair. Tiny ward gamer. I can die if I forget the bone curse or mess it up. which has happened a few times. I think this is basically what happened in PoE with Explodey Totem. There's like an extra 0. But the difference is in PoE they just never fixed it. It was entirely broken for for the whole league. Dude, a water balloon build would be sweet. Someone needs, in an ARPG, they need to make a water balloon filled with piss, a piss balloon skill. The Wolson block node? Oh, with the spinny things or whatever? That was like at a fucking 100 times value and just made you do 1 billion damage. What was that skill called? That was like ripping bleed. I remember that. I accidentally spec'd into that shit and just ended up on it. Dude, Wolson was so broken on launch. Half the passives didn't work. The bleed one giving you, or the shield or whatever one giving you a billion% damage. That game was so fucked. It was actually impressive. Can they stop? I hate this shit. I'm scanning items. I'm looking for good exalted mods with other good stats. In the dungeons, I mean, I've done Temporal Sanctum a few times just to get my LP stuff. Other than that, now. cedar. How you get your exsanguinous? Play more. Yeah, Acolyte's pretty juicy. Exclamation point gear shows my gear. Otherwise, no, since it's an offline character, I can't import it. Yeah, when you use Life's Journey, you spec into the automatic harvest casting node for Chaos Bolts. I don't think that shield is worth using though with this Bone Curse tech. This is Warlock. I think once the tech gets nerfed, it's probably worth to use that shield again, but till then. Yeah, ward retention makes it fall off slower. Nope. Even when online's fixed, outside of pushing XP ladder at the start of the season, when they surely add XP ladder, I probably won't play online. There's no reason to. What do I play online for? So I can die to when my internet DCs? No thanks. Probably just do perma offline in this game. Outside of, like, beginning of season. Unless, like, they start adding season mechanics that actually can't do offline or something. Then I'll stay online. But till then, I don't know, do they plan on making every season mechanic available offline too? And that'd be pretty cool, honestly. Honest review on LE versus Path of Exile. No point in comparing them. One's so far ahead of the other because it's been out for way longer. I don't know why people try and compare them so much. They have like... They're so incredibly different. One just release, even if it wasn't like just released, the games have practically nothing in common. Pretty much nothing in common. It's hard to compare release version or not. Very little in common. I can't believe how many people still like think Lost Ark is an ARPG. Like it is literally just an MMO. That's all it is. MMO with top-down camera. Soul Leader and damage cycling res mods and PvE kill the game for you? No way, that's what kills the game for you. I mean, it's okay to just not like the game. Nothing wrong with it. It's definitely not for everybody, but there's no way that alone kills the game. No way. Now, when rares were actually insane for like that 1 or 2 leagues, sure, fair enough. That was pretty rough. But now, no. No way. Yeah, I think Last Epoch is actually the ARPG most people want. Well, it's probably boring to you because there's nothing to do in the game. The game is at like a foundational state. There's practically only the foundation, nothing else, so. The game is essentially like a tech demo right now. But if they keep adding on to it, I think it'll be what most people actually want. You don't even need tens of millions. You can play a build with like... I rarely play builds that ever break 1,000,000 DPS in PoE. Like I am one step above Quinn most of the time, and I never have problems with soul eaters or cycling damage reduction. Only like very early on, maybe. Oh shit, you got an Oscrix painting. It's time. Exclamation point Ward explains it. How I get so much. Well then, I don't know. Harvest? I mean, they like said this is a mistake before they released it, and damn were they right. Harvest was when, okay, well let me rephrase. Their main mistake was releasing Harvest, and then they take it away. And then they get the bright idea of releasing it again, but now it's even more powerful. And then they nerf it, and now ever since the community's been fucking dog shit. Re-releasing Harvest was single-handedly the worst thing they've ever done to the game. It absolutely destroyed the community. Well, there's the tournaments. I think crafting's in a good spot in PoE. You can deterministically craft plenty of stuff. I think there should be a little bit more for crafting your early endgame gear and not just relying on essences. Like, bring back the reforge more likely craft and unnerf it. And then I think gear is pretty much in a near perfect spot for crafting. A mass map reroll would be shit. I mean, sick. Wrong S word. Hate rolling maps. Honestly, what they need to add is the undecember crafting system. You put the mods you want, and then it auto crafts it for you. That's what they need to add. That is so good. That was definitely the best part of undecember. I thought Undecember was pretty good, but kind of weird. I'm sad they didn't re-sponsor us for when they like overhauled the game and made it a real seasonal system like traditional ARPG stuff and not just like perma standard. One day I'll probably check it out again, but Torchlight Infinite is good. I just wish they'd fix the awful UI. That's my only complaint with the game. You heard they reversed all those decisions and went back to massive monetization. Like exclusively play ARPGs? I mean, basically, but no. I mean, it's mainly just because that's what my audience is. But I played Power World for a few weeks. Occasionally I play other genres if people want to watch it. I mean, I'll play anything, anything people want to watch, I'll pretty much play unless I hate it. But, tends to be ARPGs. That's a fat ring. Truck driving stream at full setup. That would actually be fun. I did stream Euro Truck Simulator 2 once. I mean, that's a pretty fun stream. MMO? I mean, I think my favorite type of game would be a good MMO, but that just doesn't exist. Well, there's RuneScape, but that game's not a very good stream game. Unless, I don't know. Yeah, it's not really a good stream game. New World? I played the beta for a little bit, and I started falling asleep every time I played because every NPC, they reuse like the same 3 assets for the entire game, so I just started to fall asleep. It was like bad enough to the only... Alright, well... The only like major sponsorship I have ever refused is New World, because I do not think I'd have been able to get through it without falling asleep. That is actually the only like major game title I have refused the sponsorship for. Because after just playing it in the beta, it's just fucking undead pirate or I don't even know if they're pirate, undead zombies / the same fucking assets pasted in every single zone. I couldn't do it. Okay, well there was one sponsored stream where I did fall asleep because it was I mean the game wasn't bad, but there was one game, okay. There is Pathfinder game, and I had to play it on console. And it just so happens the console version was insanely bugged, so I had to repeat doing the same zone for the entire, like, 3-hour stream or however long it was. Because I think it was a little bit longer than a normal sponsored stream, which was 2 hours. And I had to keep redoing the zone over and over because it was bugged. And like 2 of like my bumpers on the controller, they were bugged in game. They weren't bugged on the bumpers. I tested it and it didn't do anything, and it was like soft locking me. Well, actually it was hard locking me because I didn't work, so I couldn't press the thing I needed to. And I actually was like, I fell asleep a few times on that stream. Like I was out for like 5 minutes. I'm surprised I got paid for that. That was bad. That was probably, yeah, that was a rough one. That was a rough one. Oh, and I remember, finally I managed to get out of the starting zone, and I immediately just got one-shot by a floating skull, and there was nothing I could do. I was just stat checked. I remember now. Yep. That was rough. That was a rough one. I mean, a lot of people do like that game, but it was just a perfect storm for me. I don't like turn-based games usually. They have to be really good for me to like them. It was bugged to hell. Some of my buttons didn't work. It just was like the perfect storm. Oh no, it was like Pathfinder something. It was mainly just because I couldn't progress. Because I was just stuck in an infinite loop of the tutorial. I don't know, whatever Pathfinder game released in like 2021 or 2020. It was around then. God, this is so bad. Yeah. The other worst game I've done a sponsorship for is that Lord of the Rings city builder game. That was rough. That was a real rough one. I didn't fall asleep, but I was playing fucking chess in the background because I couldn't do anything in the game. So it was like one of the mobile city builder games, right? And they did not give me any like currency to spend on the game, so I wasn't gonna spend it, right? But no, wait, maybe they did give me some. I don't know, but I was like, I played the game for like 10 minutes and then I couldn't do anything. I just had to wait. I just had to sit there. They did not like balance it good. I don't know. I don't know. And like the march speed was so slow. I don't know. I generally enjoy those kinds of games, the mobile city builder games. I mean, I know they're not the pinnacle of gaming, but I genuinely enjoy that type of game. That's why I don't mind taking them all, because I like to see what they're like, but man, that was a bad one. Like, within like 10 minutes, I genuinely was out of things to do. Like, I was completely locked. I could not do anything except stare at my troops as they walked, like 5 minutes per tile. It was so ridiculous. Now, you know who really liked that game? Like, he streamed it of his own free will. Path of Math. He kissed that game. He just sat there for fucking 8 hours playing that game. I don't know how. I do not know how. Like, you just got hard locked because you couldn't do anything. The good ones are where they drip feed you. This game didn't drip feed you. You just could not do anything. It was a rough one. That was probably the worst game I've ever played on stream. Maybe ever. That is definitely my bottom 5 games ever. That Lord of the Rings one. They did not create that properly at all. Do they think he'll come back? Well, most people do come back, because if they do the game properly, they drip feed it to you and you gotta keep logging in. And most people do keep logging in. That's why there's so many of them, because you just use the same base as every other game and then you get $100 billion. Now it's not even the same genre as Clash of Clans. Clash of Clans is way different. Much different. I'm not a huge fan of the way Clash of Clans is set up. I mean, I did play it. I don't mind it, but I prefer the traditional city builder kind of thing. Nah, it's not even Clash of Clans monetization model. It's different too. I don't think Clash of Clans is nearly as predatory. I mean, I hate that word, but I don't think it was nearly as predatory as the city builder games. City builder games, you like get attacked, you lose half your shit, and like you lose all the troops you've made and stuff. Like in Clash of Clans, that doesn't really happen. It's pretty forgiving if you get attacked or whatever. Nope, the real city builder games, you get attacked, you lose half your shit, and then a big pop-up comes up and says, replenish your shit. Swipe now. $30. Now that is the real monetization model. Sets alarms in his phone where his bubble runs out and Ebony. Yeah. Did those games like actually become like a full-time job if you play them seriously? Like you have to. It's like a fucking Tamagotchi. You have to keep checking on it, except instead of feeding a weird squirrel thing on a square Game Boy thing, you have to feed your troops. They're addicting. They're the dopamine. At least the good ones. They are like the dopamine masters. Dude, Rise of Kingdoms had it down. That game was good. It was super predatory, but that game was actually good. It was good. What the fuck is that? Oh, dude, people take those city builder games so seriously. People take that shit so seriously. I mean, dude, when I was a kid, like, played Ebony, and I like fucking screamed at my dad because he did something I didn't want him to do because I was at school and he was watching my account. And I made him quit. His soul wasn't strong enough. His resolve, his will. Couldn't handle the heat. Wondering why I know what a Tamagotchi is. Why wouldn't I? The game that got me into gaming. Grand Theft Auto Vice City. 10 years before I was born. I don't know. I saw kids with them. Flipped them through their backpacks. I didn't have any, but... Father, that is not the correct troop set. You have disappointed me for the last time. No, what it was I was like getting attacked or something, and shields. Okay, so nowadays in city builder games, shields are like candy. You can just buy them on repeat. Back then, you could not. Once you shielded, afterwards you couldn't shield again, and you could just get wiped, and people steal literally all your shit in this game. Like, they completely take it. They steal your city. And my dad used he used one of my bubbles or thing that make it so I can't get attacked, and that made me mad because they did not hand that shit out. You could not get those. It was a hardcore game. I mean, he's probably right to use it, but I was not having it. Dude, that game was like so anxiety inducing. Like whenever I wasn't home, I'd just be constantly thinking about it. Like, oh shit, I hope I don't get attacked. Oh shit, I wonder if I'm getting attacked. Still have that account? No. Well, maybe the account still exists, but my character almost certainly doesn't. It gets wiped for an activity. Set loud alarms wake me up at 5 a.m. to reset my bubble. Well, that's the thing, you couldn't reset your bubble. Most of the time you had to sit with, like, 99% of the time you could be attacked. But due to that fact, people attacking each other was way less common. In that game, like, the politics of, like, different alliances was actually a big deal. It's not like a game where you can just throw up your bubble and you're safe forever unless you forget to do it. No, in that game, people were very careful and took it super seriously. If somebody did something stupid, it was like fucking all holy hell is let loose on that person. Self-cursed from this node. I have a loot filter for early end game, but not leveling. I don't know. I really like that type of game. I guess it'd be more like Eve would be the type of game I like. I really want a game that's Eve, but not Eve. That'd be like my perfect game. A game that is Eve, but not Eve. You know what I mean? I mean, if I wasn't like 20 years too late, I'd probably play Eve. I mean, my dad would have me sit on Eve when he had to go do something, and I'd do whatever he told me to do, but never really learned the game. One play for the learning curve is too big. I think they dumbed it down a lot. I think they've made it much more new player friendly. Dumbed down a lot / reduce the grind, I think. Maybe not dumbed down, but easier to get into, I don't know. I don't know, I hope a game like that comes out again in my lifetime. I pray for a modern Eve. I bought a plane, or not plane, a ship in Star Citizen for like, I don't know, like 120 bucks or something. And then, well, technically it was my dad's money, but you know how it is. But, and then a few years later, I resold it for like twice the price. Stonks. Because whatever version I bought, they didn't have anymore or something. I don't know. I wish Star Citizen was gonna be a real game. Star Citizen was my my hope for a game like a modern Eve, but it's just never gonna come out. Yeah, true. Infinite profit. It wasn't my money. Well, I'm sure the single player will come out, but I don't care about that. I want the persistent universe, and I want it to basically be like Eve, except you can get out of your ship and shit. That will never happen. If they release the game 20 years later, people will be asking people to have patience with bugs on a 1.0 release. 100% yes. In 20 years, it'll probably be even worse, and people will be really pissed. Seen a recent demo of it. A lot has changed. No, I know they've done a lot. That's why I say the single player will probably come out. And I mean, there's multiplayer too, but it's not like the persistent universe where there's like an economy and shit, and it's not gonna be like basically Eve, right? Like, it will never be the level of how Eve is. I would be so surprised if they actually made it, like, good. I'm not looking into it. I know it's not anywhere close to Eve levels. Probably 1% of the amount. If that. I'm gonna start playing PoE. 2013, when it released. Basically. Leaving your star citizenship in the will? Your first online game is Ragnarok Online? Yeah, it's a pretty good first online game. I don't know what my first online game is. I think it's either like Call of Duty 3 or Star Wars Battlefront, the original one. Or maybe it was Counter-Strike, actually. It was definitely one of those three. Definitely Counter-Strike, Call of Duty 3, or Star Wars Battlefront original. Maple Story was my first MMO. code in MS? No. I've played Extalia, Farmer's Story, and Old School, Maple Server, and Phoenix. Those are the only Maple Story private servers I've played. I wish someone would release a new good one, but they're all shit. Well, Phoenix is fine, just nobody plays it. Double S tier build / class, yeah, until they nerf the this ward bug. Well, I mean, even then it's probably still good. So. I don't know, I've had the urge to play Maple Story for a little bit now. It might be time to boot up a private server, but... And there's really no good options for them. There's really no good options. You either choose a dead server, or you choose a server that is a shit economy and shit mechanics. Where people just have 5 screens open and they're playing 5 accounts at once, and the only way to make money is by boosting people's levels, and that's it. Just make my own? I mean, if Nexon wasn't like a rabid dog about private servers, I probably would. I would, if they weren't a rabid dog about private servers, I would 100% stream one when I'm bored. 100%. But they're like, they do not fuck around. Like, I'm pretty sure that's why they never sponsored me again. Is because I talk too much about private servers. They really, really hate private servers. I mean, their reboot server is pretty good. I think they've done some fuckery with it because it's Nexon, but reboot server's pretty good, if not just okay. Sued for scamming people? Yeah, I mean, there is that too. There is that. Nexon just got... They just had to pay a fine because they're lying about loot box rates or something. Probably. I mean, I think it was like a $7 million fine, and they're like $1 billion company. I don't understand why fines are always like nothing. Stupid. Oh yeah, we'll fine you for an amount that was less than the amount that you made from doing this bad thing. Okay. Okay, perfect. Carry on then. And then they do it again 20 times. Move and right click on PoE. Yeah. There's no reason to switch to online when I play as that. Until they make season mechanics that are online only, I will never play online outside of pushing XP ladder. Zero reason to, besides causing yourself more pain. Next time try to DMCA Dark and Darker? Yeah. Yeah, fucking Dungeonborn comes out. I saw Dungeonborn. It looks exactly like Dark and Darker. Like everything looks exactly like it. Exclamation point Ward. It's the same assets? Yeah, it looks literally exactly the same. Look at this. Like, if I didn't tell you this was a different game, you would not know that this was not Dark and Darker.
Alrighty, we have a brand new dungeon, loot extraction.
Like, if you look at this, you would not know this is not Dark and Darker. It's exactly the same, dude. Look at that, that's the same chest. That is the same chest. Mimic. That is the same exact mimic. Look at this. Look at this. It's exactly the same, dude. Exactly the same. Look at this. Same menu. Same menu. Same exact menu, dude. Pretty much. Look at that. I'm pretty sure that stuff is in, I'm pretty sure this stuff is in Dark and Darker. Look at this, the buttons for the abilities are the same. It is exactly the same. Well, I guess it's just store-bought assets or something, which makes it even weirder how Nexon was suing them if another game literally just bought the same assets and throw them in. Wait, what if, that'd be so funny, what if it's actually the same devs under like a different company or whatever with a different name, and you release it too, you just get double money. Just same exact game, maybe looks a little different. Holy shit, I think you just thought of a new business strategy. Infinite money glitch. Alright, I'll be right back. Yeah, it's kind of a sleepy babby music album or whatever thing, radio, Spotify station. Speaking about Ford and cars, you know what needs to not happen? People better not buy and pay for the stupid subscription models. Subscribe for heated seats. Fuck off. People buy that shit. Swear to God. People need to like fucking boycott the company, like for real. Jesus Christ. It's so bad. Hey, thanks for the tier 1 sub, Ella Shade. Isn't that Cyberpunk? That happens in Cyberpunk. Would you like to subscribe to the accident protection plan? I don't know, I haven't played Torment. I already watched the Rage Gaming video they released today. It wasn't as bad as their other ones. Unfortunately. Please download our ignition app to start your car. I mean, that's kind of a thing with remote starting your car. Unless that's what you're talking about. Uh-oh. Nose grease is ramping up the maximum overdrive. I actually don't know. That's what I'm wondering. If you play character self-found, does it share your faction level, or I don't know? Is it per character? It does? Well, that's good. It's per count, so even if I... it will hold between non-SSF and SF. Well, offline probably does not transfer to online. I'd be surprised. Well, no way. It's not connected to online now. Like it used to be. Exclamation point, lay filter. I don't know. Not sure what I want to do for second character. I kind of want to do something based around the Alchemist Spoon. Kind of want to play Falconer with Explosive Ballista or whatever. Or maybe Blast Rain Marksman. I don't know. It's probably between those three unless I see something that looks cooler. Bleed damage tooltip. You can check bleed damage tooltip? How do you do that? $470. Huh. Nice. Well, my head's blocking it, but it's 470. It's how much one stack of bleed does, I guess, on a tooltip. Seems like. Ooh. 2 LP. Dive bomb's the one you want, right? For this thing? Or is aerial assault good too? Any Falconer enjoyers? It is dive bomb. Poop. Only +2. Use all 3? Okay. A hard mode? Yeah, there's a masochist node, but they like changed it so it's not an option anymore. There's like some item you have to use or something.
Oh shit, you get my last Prime sub ever.
Hey, nice. Thanks for the 11-month Prime. I got it before you. Now you're gonna tier 3 sub, of course. That's what you're saying. I'm surprised Twitch doesn't expand on like tier 3 subs and tier 2. It's the most useless shit ever. There's so much cool shit Twitch could do, but they just don't. They just add stupid features nobody fucking cares about, like a hype train. Yeah, the watch streak. I mean, the watch streak could be cool, but all the watch streak does is give you fucking 300 channel points, which is nothing. Why doesn't it do anything? Like, they could at least make it like, you can do something with it, but nope. Hey, welcome back, Guide Man. Oh, you just reminded me of the 24 hours where they allowed NSFW stuff for art streams. Those were a wild 24 hours. That was an absolute shit show. I don't know. What were they thinking? I guess they weren't. That was insanity. Exclamation point ward explains the ward. Yeah, I don't know. They did not think it through at all. Why they didn't just put on like a filter or something and like blur out their thumbnail? Because even if you're just scrolling, you saw it in the thumbnails. I don't know. Real head scratcher for that one. fucking... God damn, dude. What a bunch of buffoons. Hey, so you can upload videos of naked yoga on YouTube. Does that mean you can live stream it? Probably not, but I don't know. It's just blood, frost, and death. Yep. Still pretty rare. Don't need any required uniques. Low life version does, but no. I leveled with this from scratch. No, it's generally better to just go to the end of monoliths. Pretty much. Man, my legs are hairy. Oh shit. Epilate them as a sub-goal reward? I don't know. I don't know if I'm stupid or I got a shitty epilator, but when I tried it, it was like really annoying and I had to fucking go over it like 6 times. I probably just got a shitty one. Leveling's pretty easy. I think you can buy pretty much anything. Like, I think anything has like really high price options. I don't know anything that doesn't. Maybe like floss Or toothbrush. No, I mean even toothbrushes. Yeah, I have a few minion health items. I think I have like 2. Yeah. Oh no, I bought like a $25 one, so that was probably the issue. My stat range. Hey, I'm sure you... Oh, you can't... Can you not sort it by tier? That's pretty close. Big, I read that as, I miss my big booty creature. Pokemon Day, what the hell? Is that true? No TwitchCon. Well, I guess it is true. You can kind of keep your butt in shape. You don't really have that much control over your boobs. So yeah, I can see it. I'm gonna be killed if I forget to cast my bone curse, which has almost happened once today. +3 fissure exsanguinate. Well, not to be that person, but +4. Yeah, through Temporal Sanctum. Now, I don't even think +4 is the best use of that slot for me, because I really don't get that much from those levels, but you know. I think bleed duration or bleed penetration would have been better. But that's okay. Good enough. Pretty sure the play would have been like bleed duration, but it is what it is. My PoE brain just sees plus levels, and that's what I want to do. Even though it's not nearly as good in this game. Use the guide. Kirby draws his source of power from the guide. What's your question? No, I don't think that guy came back. I don't. That was funny. That was a good one. I don't know how that guy gets him. Ties his shoe in the morning. Ssfhc and 2 3 modes. Increased chance of despair that 2 3 of you cast 4th mod first or YOLO. I don't see why it would increase the chance. Or increase, rather, whatever you said. His biattles are they drop only? Yeah, they're drop only. Unless you're playing the Ssfhc faction. Higher tier, you're trying to seal the lower for the chance of despair. Way ahead of you, Wemgo. Some changes built since user video on Profane Veil Tech. Not really. Some gear upgrades, but it's about it. Are you doing something wrong? Nope. RNG is RNG. No, I haven't changed any of their skill trees. Best bonus that scales damage? Probably bleed duration. Spell damage doesn't do anything. Or it shouldn't do anything. I mean, I guess it'd do a little bit, but it doesn't impact your bleed. This is a long ass map. Where's the goddamn storm gate? Fake storm gate. Almost level 100. I think I'm about to hit 400. Level 52 early for Lagan? You mean campaign Lagan? You shouldn't even do the campaign Lagan. You should go to Monoliths and do the skip. Well, I guess if you're there, you might as well keep going, I don't know. But, no. The skip? You get all your passive points, and then you go to monoliths, and then you do temporal sanctum, and I think it's temporal sanctum, I'm pretty sure, yeah. And then you skip to the final act. Monolith Lagon? I don't know. Monolith Lagon, you kinda gotta play the not get hit game unless you do a lot of overgearing. Doing Monolith Lagon is definitely the scariest part of the game, I think. When you first get there, anyways. Yeah, performance is kind of fucked in this game. Not as bad as it used to be, but it's still not good. Well, the thing about PoE is, if you're unlucky, you get bad performance. In this game, everybody gets bad performance. At least with PoE, you have the chance of having good performance. Every time there's a patch in PoE, I'm like praying to fucking Chris Wilson that it doesn't brick my performance. I think, speaking of, I think it might be time for a game restart soon. It might be. I think I've restarted 2 or 3 times. Offline mode wins again. I'm surprised they don't give the numbers on like the spare rune and stuff. I feel like they would. Alright, I'll be right back.
You've got mail.
Hey, thanks for the 2,000 beef, glazed beef. Hey, the top bits bar thing looks different. Look different for you guys? It's hearts. Okay, it's not hearts for me. Looks like this for me. Oh, I guess if I click on it, it's hearts. $400. Or almost. Falcons consider minions? I think so. If you hover over things, it'll show you their tags too. Actually, I'm not sure if you have to hold control to see the tags or not. Come on, drop me a 3 LP spoon! That's not a spoon. See, the cheer thing does look different, and it's not just because it's hearts. It's like a completely different UI. I think there's uniques that give plus wolves. Exclamation point gear. New command unlocked. See? This is why I love this is why I'll never play online mode in this game. Yeah, if I was online, dude, that could have been dead. Having offline mode's actually a godsend. An updated planner? No. Unless I make some significant changes, but at this point I'm basically just rushing corruption and gonna kill the character. I think it's gonna be patched, yes. Considering it's a pretty large bug. It is likely, I'd say. It is a bug. I thought it was just like an oversight at first with the mechanic, but it is actually a bug. Instead of getting 4% of the minion's life as ward, you get 40% 100%. So I'd say definitely could be mid-cycle nerfed. Definitely possible. Did they do that on a lot of shit in this game? Like the Rune Master node that gave 7 times the amount of penetration that it should? Yeah, I think it would still be decent. I'm not sure if it'd be worth over Ghost Flame though. Alright, I guess it's a Doc leave since I DC'd. Oh, that's a juicer. Is it 4? Finish level 99 first? Nah. I gotta push corruption really hard until, like, quickly before they nerf the bug, because once they nerf the bug, I'm kind of screwed. So, should try and push it as far as I can first, see what happens. All right. Tomorrow, probably a short stream. Got stuff to do. Gonna go throw some piss balloons at people.